It's a miracle Austin survived being run over by Rikishi. Now a pissed off Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack. You can't blame Austin for the damage he inflicts on Rikishi tonight.
Byron, a lesser man wouldn't have survived. Stone Cold promised that Rikishi's days of walking above ground are over. This is no holds barred. We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's... delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there is no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that.
Now Rikishi has the firm upper hand.
Rikishi with an onslaught here against Austin. Dare I say, Stone Cold could be in trouble. He's heading back to the ring. He wants this fight on the outside.
Oh, he timed that counter well. And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness. Rikishi is brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole... deal. But I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture. And that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all The Rock's success. Corey, Austin has been out of in-ring action for nearly a year. Does any possible ring rust factor into this match?
Well, maybe if this actually was a match, but this isn't about arm drags. It's not about drop kicks. This is a fight, and there is never any rust on Stone Cold when it comes to fighting.
And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no... Morrison feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the Rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The Rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants. To see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth.
Just refusing to give up. Continues fighting.
Driven into the barricade.
Double axe handle smash. Scary mindset for the Rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat.
Running FTO plants him.
Nicely.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas Rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the Rattlesnake has taken it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him.
And the damage is just going to keep on coming if you can't find the defense for this.
Sliding back into the ring. Fast press and then
dropping bomb.
This could be it. Austin with the cover. The Rattlesnake bites again. Austin gets his payback.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
It's a miracle Austin survived being run over by Rikishi. Now a pissed off Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack. You can't blame Austin for the damage he inflicts on Rikishi tonight.
Byron, a lesser man wouldn't have survived. Stone Cold promised that Rikishi's days of walking above ground are over. This is no holds barred. We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are these two trading one blow after another.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground. both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up. Ooh.
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
You can feel the contact, and so does the gut.
Nothing pretty about this, just a good old Donnybrook here. And just like that, the scales are imbalanced.
And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to the disgusting lengths that...
Austin
And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. Albany wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth.
Heading back to the ring.
Big plans in mind from Austin.
from the top.
Taking a fight to nowhere.
That misstep could have cost them this match entirely.
A hard landing for sure.
Boom.
There has been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks, and this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi, shoulders down, cover. And he easily stops the ref's count.
Easy kick out there, but they'll get harder soon.
Sent out of the ring the hard way. Heading to ringside now.
Set straight into the barricade.
And we know how despicable Rikishi has been, but to throw vinegar on the rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a... sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight.
Corey, Austin has been out of in-ring action for nearly a year. Does any possible ring rust... factor into this match?
Well, maybe if this actually was a match, but this isn't about arm drags. It's not about drop kicks. This is a fight, and there is never any rust on Stone Cold when it comes to fighting.
He might just be stalling for time here. He's looking to take things to the outside now. He's headed out to the ringside area. Heading to the outside now.
Cobra clutch! Got it cinched in!
Fading fast.
The Russian leg sweep!
And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
I have a few labels for Rikishi. Coward, liar, embarrassment. Those fit him well. Ouch.
Rikishi finds his target with that one.
Oh, God. Oh, no, they're coming this way. Look at this. She just tossed the leg.
Scary mindset for the Rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. And Rikishi's, I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the Rattlesnake has taken it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him.
Trying to find his feet. This does not.
From the top.
Oh, quick way to respond with the reversal.
Scooped up. Here it comes.
Rikishi driver.
That's it. Austin is out.
And he gets set back into the ring. Rikishi trying to pick up the win.
How in the world did he kick out there? As close to 3 as you could possibly get without the bell ringing.
Clothesline, knockdown. Here we go. Come back. Stop dead in their tracks.
Here comes Austin.
Austin with a Thez press. Now rapid fire rights from the Rattlesnake.
He's rummaging for some sort of equalizer underneath the ring.
That table has only one destiny, and it involves being broken in half.
Catches the leg.
Escape that in a hurry.
Oh, the reversal by Rikishi.
one's heading.
And now he's back into the ring.
Trapped in the corner. Rikishi looking to finish the job from 10 months ago.
Slugging it out, toe to toe now. Oh, man.
Giving up now is not allowed to. They have to finish this.
Slugging away with everything they've got. Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now.
Toe to toe, treating each other like penny bags.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
Back and forth, blow for blow, just teeing off a little.
That shot ends things.
Rikishi hoisting up his opponent.
Rikishi, driver.
Rikishi got all of it.
Looking to capitalize on that move.
He's still in this fight.
What a kick out by Austin. You can never count the rattlesnake out.
Will that be the last opportunity? Is there still enough left in these men?
Oh boy, he is setting up the table, taking this to a whole nother level.
Turns that in his favor. And here we go, returning to the ring.
With the spoonbuster. Cover.
2 count. Rikishi somehow defangs the rattlesnake. Damn it.
The winner of this bout, Rikishi!
This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He could be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably going to outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Championship!
The champion thrives in these situations. Pride and heart. Here we go with the WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just want to beat John Cena, he wants to obliterate him, like he has all his other opponents.
But this is John Cena we're talking about. If anyone can stand up to Umaga's brutality and power, it's him. Cena's going to fight to defend his title with everything he's got.
And don't expect much of a wrestling match in this one. Expect more of a brawl. This is not going to look pretty. It's going to get ugly. This is two trains on a track to a head-on collision.
Toe-to-toe, it's going to be bad, it's going to be bloody, and it will come down to who wants it more.
Came down hard, and that could prove to be a game-changing moment in the champion's favor. Tossed back into the ring. Umaga with a retaliation.
Straight punch!
Jarring.
Umaga fends that off.
And he's going to the outside, which will start a count out. And there goes Cena.
I don't know what he's got in mind heading to the floor here.
Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey, and his handler, Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tame. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan bulldozer.
Stamina is going to be a key factor in this match tonight. Can Cena weather Umaga's vicious attacks? Can Umaga keep up the offensive pressure as Cena drags this into deep waters?
I think you're right, Cole. This might just come down to who has more gas in the tank.
Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole to call him a dangerous and deadly savage. And an impactful display of offense we just witnessed there. What a shot! Cena's getting dominated.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now. He's able to slip away from that.
Counter after counter. Neither superstar getting the clear advantage.
Vicious right forearm.
A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like.
Cena will try to gain strength from this capacity crowd in Kansas City, but not even that may be enough to stop a rampage in Umaga. Momentum fully shifted to Umaga.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense.
Cena doing what he can to halter the beatdown.
Cena still has to do more to get this fully in his favor.
What a throw of the much larger opponent. And he exits the ring.
Better watch the count.
And he slides him back to the mat. Sharp punch. These two trading one blow after another. With the attacks Umaga has been delivering, you have to think about internal injuries mounting on Cena now.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what.
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders. Oof. Ooh. Both absolutely drip. Oh, man, the shot raining down one after another. Ending this test of wills with a big exclamation point. Super kick.
Oh, headbutt.
Cena has no control here.
Here, Cena's perseverance being tested.
And Umaga is in control.
Umaga continues to maintain the advantage.
He counters with a double.
Right now, I just don't know what it's going to take. Cena has his opponent up, repositioned, attitude adjustment. That could be enough to continue the reign.
There's two. He got him. He got him. Cena got him.
Here is your winner, and still the W.
Here we go. With the WWE Championship on the line, John Cena versus the Samoan Bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this. John Cena and Umaga battling here for the WWE Championship. Will John Cena halt the Samoan? John Cena and Umaga battling here for the WWE Championship. Will John Cena halt the Samoan Bulldozer's path to destruction?
Cena's going to have to go all out to accomplish that. No one has been able to withstand Umaga thus far. This brutal Samoan has made a mockery of his challengers and is perhaps the ultimate super heavyweight threat.
As Cena could be in for the greatest challenge as champion tonight. But if anyone can overcome the terrifying ruthlessness of Umaga, it has to be John Cena.
WWE Championship at stake. The undefeated challenger Umaga has run out of targets to beat up on and now finds John Cena in his way.
Reaching the end of the official's count. Come on, let's not end things like this.
Making way towards the top rope.
From the top, all the way to the outside. I can't believe what we just saw.
I can't believe that didn't miss.
Stamina is going to be a key factor in this match tonight. Can Cena weather Umaga's vicious attacks? Can Umaga keep up the offensive pressure as Cena drags this into deep waters?
I think you're right, Cole. This might just come down to who has more gas in the tank.
Hey, let's remember this event last year, Byron. New Year's Revolution has not been kind to John.
Double leg takedown, got the shoulders down.
Looking to seal the deal, guys.
Well, this is unexpected, Byron.
Yeah, I'm guessing he wasn't fully in position.
Oh, and he gets discarded out of the ring. He's heading to the outside. Better watch for the referee's count. And you just see Cena's legs bend awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just a result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now.
5, 6.
Umaga heads up. This is going to be nasty.
He doesn't have much time to get back in the ring.
He's going up.
From the top rope, good Lord, taking flight. No matter who you are, when you crashed on the floor, a searing pain races through your body.
And he's leaving the ring for the moment. Ouch.
Cena tonight. Attempting to do something no one else has been able to do, be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on.
Neither superstar giving an inch here.
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out.
Neither competitor is backing down.
Boom! So much pride, so much resiliency on display. Umaga proving to be a relentless super heavyweight, determined on becoming the WWE Champion tonight.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
No more holding back, going all out now. Oh my, that'll rock you.
A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360 plus pound Samoan bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like.
Cena will try to gain strength from this capacity.
This is quickly turning into a slugfest.
Turns that back on Cena. Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this. The fight is on, and it's furious.
Oh,
the willpower, the sheer guts of these two. Ooh!
Who will break first? That is the question. WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out.
taken head over heels.
Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey. And his handler, Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan bulldozer.
Cena is unable to stop this string of offense.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense.
What power! Thunderous powerbomb. I don't know, guys. That just opened a pretty nasty cut on Cena. Look at this. He just tossed the leg. Superstar setting up.
A side slam.
Going straight for the body, doing a little more softening up of the torso area.
Big back body drop.
Overwhelming offense now from Umaga.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now.
And there's another focused attack to his head. He's able to counter that.
Cena doing what he can to halter the beatdown.
Could be what Cena needed to ignite a rally.
The wild man Umaga only getting more intense here.
Ooh, stiff punch.
Umaga with a reversal. Big heel kick.
Right across the larynx.
Super kick.
Oh, right to the jaw.
He averts the offense.
And a punch. Shoulders are down. To retain. Kick out just before two.
Wow, I thought for sure that was it.
An uninterrupted surge against Cena here.
Full focus from Umaga.
The adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE Universe is on his side. Brought down with a snapmare.
Looks like he's coming back in.
And Umaga is all business now.
Hoists his opponent up and delivers the AA. Wait, no, one more in mind for a second time for good measure.
And there it is. The title's not going anywhere tonight.
He got him. He got him. Cena got him.
Here is your winner.
John Cena and Umaga battling here for the WWE Championship. Will John Cena halt the Samoan Bulldozer's path to destruction?
Cena's going to have to go.
John Cena and Umaga battling here for the WWE Championship. Will John Cena halt the Samoan Bulldozer's path to destruction?
Cena's going to have to go all out to accomplish that. No one has been able to withstand Umaga thus far. This brutal Samoan has made a mockery of his challengers and is perhaps the ultimate super heavyweight threat.
Now, Cena could be in for the greatest challenge as champion tonight. But if anyone can overcome the terrifying ruthlessness of Umaga, it has to be John Cena.
WWE Championship at stake. The undefeated challenger Umaga has run out of targets to beat up on and now finds John Cena in his way. Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey, and his handler, Armando Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan bulldozer.
whip back into the ring. Quick answer. Bam! Just like that, Cena gets intercepted.
Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole to call him a dangerous and deadly savage. No question John Cena has his work cut out for him taking on Umaga, who's been aptly named the Samoan Bulldozer for his relentless offense.
Yeah, and while Umaga may not be as refined in the ring as other superstars, his ruthlessness more than makes up for the difference. If Umaga can connect with some truly merciless attacks, then Cena and his title reign could quickly be in trouble. A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan Bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like.
Cena will try to gain strength from his capacity crowd in Kansas City, but not even that may be enough to stop a rampaging Umaga. Oh, a springboard stunner by Cena! Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here? Bang! He finds a counter. Umaga with a retaliation.
Slotty.
Single leg crab.
Oh my God, super. Pressure's on, gotta get out quick.
Oh, what a great counter.
Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
And with the attacks, Umaga has been delivering. You have to think about internal injuries mounting on Cena now. And I could look at Umaga and he reminds me of Yokozuna. His unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs, his calves. They give him a great power and a great base. It makes him almost impossible to knock off his feet.
He's thick, he's strong, he's nasty, and he won't be slowed down.
Counters! Oh, ouch! That unraveled on Umaga and into the pin. Title on the line. Oh! Yeah, that was clearly a rope break. And Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are battling from the top.
Diving headbutt!
This is what it's going to take. You have to go all out if you want that title.
to the gut. Oh, brutal forearm. Ow! Ooh!
Vicious use of the knee.
And I think that just opened him up. Yep.
And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look out!
What a headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan Bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop
The champion into the pin. He breaks the ref's count before 2.
Still not enough to put him away.
Ooh, and he stops that offense.
Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
And Cena's starting to falter here.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense.
Just punishing their opponent.
Oh, what a clubbing blow. Boom!
Oh,
Kick.
Nasty kick.
Right across the throat.
and attacking the body here could be a smart strategy.
A completely relentless attack from Umaga.
Umaga is simply overpowering John. Cena, oh, come on. Did he really need to stop the pin like this? Two powerhouses, a championship on the line. We knew this would be a battle.
He knows the goal is to win the match, right?
Yeah, what's he doing?
Rearing way back. Samoan spike.
The challenger comes up big.
New champion, an undefeated champion.
Here is your winner, and the new WWE
3-minute warning going head-to-head. This is an Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing it is, because neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive tendencies.
Well, there is nothing. Hit hard and straight into the pin.
Forces the shoulder up.
Really overzealous going with a pin attempt there.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings. AOP and 3-minute warning both love to bring from the top.
Oh, he cuts it off. Looks like he just got rocked there.
Jamal putting some punishing offense on display.
STO! Oh. And what need is there to go looking under the apron like this? Just look at the size of all these. Superstars, the ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and back away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight.
Slamming their opponent into place. Curious to see what's coming next from the second row. This is why it's good to have a manager. Good to have an ally who wants you to win as badly as you do and will introduce any tool to produce victory.
And here he is, heading back into the ring.
Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Rezar representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call him Keeper Up. He's going for the pin. He ends the pin attempt for some reason.
And
What a lariat!
dominating shoulder tackle.
Oh, what a splash! And that has to knock all the wind out of you.
Rezar avoids that one.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over.
Jamal going up. Stopper. Here's the cover. I think this makes the line number.
Letting his opponent out of the pin.
Yeah, gotta wonder what he's thinking.
Looks like he knew what was coming.
Just absorb.
Into the cover. Hold on.
Trying to steal one here.
And frustration might be
Countered into a new cover. And he just has to be in indescribable pain.
And in these situations, it's hard to not get desperate, to start going for Hail Mary plays.
Watch for the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warnings, thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse.
Now heading outside.
Sliding into the ring now.
He's getting fired up now, really feeding off this crowd.
Ball pair locked in. Death Valley driver.
AOP might have just passed their final testament. Does the official not see him removing the turnbuckle pad?
Keep your voice down.
What a headbutt.
Set right into the corner.
Oh, what a clothesline. Overhand shots and elbows and forearms. My God, what a striking display.
And what a push. He wants to end this for the win. And a kick out again. This is incredible.
I thought for sure he was done.
We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute warning are exceeding all expectations.
Oh, man. Adding more injury to injury with that hammer.
Kick lands. Delivered into the barricade.
Shoulder tackle.
Rosie's fixed on finishing this right here.
Forget it. AOP just fell to their demise. He's doing some dangerous redecorating.
I think the table really ties it all together.
Shoulders down, brings arm, might be down for the count.
Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. This fight is pumping him up.
Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning. In a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen, they were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute... Natalya, another superstar. Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an ever...
Charlotte, Becky Lynch. Tamina, Carmella, and Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase. Is this the right time? Is this...
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms out tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase. This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity all match.
The crowd is going absolutely crazy right now.
They know this could be it.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Oof! Where's the haymaker? Wells. Gathered by Charlotte.
Action now spilling to the ringside area in front of us here. Moves from the ring to the outside. Back into the ring now. Boom. That puts her on the offensive. And Becky's confidence looked rocked after that.
Yes, Carmella's clearly setting out to prove just how untouchable she really is.
Fire hole into the corner. It crashes to the mat. A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once. And the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Oh, not a powerbomb onto the apron. Oh, man, thrown with such force. The whole ring is rattling.
Oh, my God.
Oh, man. Every successive move is putting their opponent in a dicey situation.
Kicked all the way to the floor.
Good golly, she just put her through a table.
I don't care how tough she is. Ain't nobody getting up from that.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins... the contract and guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
And that's not going to make Tamina happy.
That unfolded just as Charlotte planned, showing she's not just brawn, she's brains too.
Incredible suplex. On the apron. Whoa, what a landing.
Tamina heading up.
Take off.
Hammer strike. Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Anyone winning will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Big forearm.
Clobbered with a double axe handle.
Punishing power slam.
Tossed by the neck.
Painful attack focused on the chest.
Natty by nature. Iron, we got the ladder. Center of the ring.
This is where you need to be.
Pump handle. Up
And Charlotte being met with defiance there.
And all of this pain and discomfort.
Becky Lynch suplex rolls through it into Summer. This could be over.
Money in the Bank briefcase still
Breaking the hold there.
Working to neutralize that arm. Up for the electric chair, down for the drop.
And now she delivers her back into the ring. And now thrown back into the ring.
leaning on the turnbuckle here.
Oh, kicks right to the midsection. Opponent dropped in the corner and unloading.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in the...
Charlotte Flair with a trademark chopping.
Natural selection. Bye-bye, Carmella. I don't think she'll be climbing the ladder after that.
She's hanging outside the ring now.
Oof. Eludes the attack. Big-time clothesline. Good grief.
Sliding in under the rope. She's back in the ring. And Charlotte with a reversal. She's headed out of the ring. Countouts are not a factor.
Carmella. Not sure what that was. Oh, her opponent with a DDT. History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it.
She's tossed right out of the ring.
Front face lock applied. It's about to get more painful.
Top rope suplex. Powerful contact by Tamina. Taking this match to the outside. Uh-oh. Natalya looks like she's down and out.
I have no idea how she's still standing.
She throws her back in. And Natalya has been able to deliver a response at a very critical moment.
Yeah, Becky is getting dragged. This could be the beginning of the end.
Uh-oh. Sharpshooter applied.
Got the submission, but that's not...
Let's go to her submission hold.
Not sure what she's got planned here.
Face first into the chair. Cartwheel with a super kick. Natalya's night could have just ended right there. She may not be in any condition to climb a ladder.
Man, this place is jumping. She's bringing the table into play here.
She is done playing around.
Suplex.
Launched. This is how you target a body part.
Yeah, just hammering away at the torso and ribs. You can't deny that it's working.
And that holds Becky back.
And she's been busted open.
This could be a turning point in the matchup. Bang!
Any one of these attacks could cause irreparable damage, but I don't think you can come back from this many.
Oh, what a clothesline!
Oh no, this isn't gonna be good.
Ouch.
Absolutely shattering the table.
Incredible impact. Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my driving Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Back in the ring.
Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy.
The boat, Natalya, Wrecking shot on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all.
From behind.
German suplex, release.
Boom.
This could be the beginning of the end.
Uh-oh. The noise surging through this arena is ridiculous.
She's tapping, but it doesn't matter at all in this situation.
Saw it coming. It counters it.
Hey, that's what I love about it.
Don't worry about that now. Just get out of the way, Saxton.
No, you know what? Stay right there, Saxton.
Now Becky Lynch.
Oh, man.
Hands on, but can't quite grab it.
Heart has to be pumping right now.
Needs to focus and pull it together.
Tamina might have it here.
Are we about to see the first Miss Money in the Bank?
This has got to be it.
Victory is inevitable.
Capitalized on that window and just clubbed them.
Big right hand. Forearm club. Hellacious power slam.
That's what a killer instinct looks like.
Planet with a face buster.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. She's reaching for it.
It's going to take some time, but you got to just keep going.
Carmella trying to snatch the contract.
History in Bella's hands.
So close. Has to go faster. What's taking so long? Pull! Pull!
Lynch set ringside. And she's positioning the ladder perfectly in the center of the ring there. Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. Reaching for the prize.
Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover.
Better hurry. Charlotte seeing her opportunity.
Charlotte has the contract. The Queen is Miss Money in the Bank.
Your winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank, Charlotte Flair.
This new generation of female... superstars are providing yet another... Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya. This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase, become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase, become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. Does she think she's in a pose-off or something? This is a wrestling match. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming-out party.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
Boom! German suplex.
Tamina getting the crowd riled up right now.
Well, it's doing anything they can to chip away at the base. Clearing off the announce table. This isn't going to end well.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't from the top.
But now to Natalia.
The 1-2 punch of high risk, high reward.
Throws her back in from ringside. Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win?
Reaching.
So close to victory.
Any opening could be the opening. You just have to go for it.
Starts ascending the ladder here.
Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Victory is literally within reach here.
Hands must be shaking up there, making it difficult to capture glory. Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract. From way up.
3 second-generation super.
Look at this now. Yes, applying the submission hold.
You have to question what kind of malintent is behind a power bomb.
Trying to maneuver out. And successfully. Oh, wow. Impactfully, too. Man, did you see the whiplash off the turnbuckles?
Have to imagine that's a blow to Becky's ego and confidence.
But I know that's showing she can be a brutal competitor on that exchange.
Bloodline hits its mark.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Working on the hook here.
It's just a matter of time now.
No room for error on top of the ladder.
Wards that off. What a response.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Uh-oh. Has to find a way out of this. And that damage to the shoulder could be an ongoing factor now. It might limit range of motion in the entire arm. She's starting to struggle here.
If this keeps up, climbing that ladder is going to be very difficult.
The contract that can change lives hanging. Above the ring, probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
I think she's looking to end things here. And she's pulled out a steel chair. That could be an equalizer inside the ring.
Get this back into the ring now.
Hammerlock.
And Tamina's confidence must be low after that attack.
Becky delivering the pain.
Man, inverted backbreaker.
Face buster.
In the hard way. It might not be flashy, but sometimes you just got to toss another person to make a statement.
Now that was a very questionable attack. I think it goes beyond any gray area. Super kick!
Oh my God, a steel chair! Oh man! We are witnessing a malicious string of attacks right now. Oh my, down with authority.
prize still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice?
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
And undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
She's getting back into the ring under the ropes.
I love it. Carmella just humiliating her opponent now.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quick.
The boat, Natalya, doing what she does best. Charlotte's at the top with the briefcase.
Will she rise back?
She's trying to ask for mercy, but not even tapping out can help her.
Right into a drop. The elbow to the arm. And now Tamina sent ringside.
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this ring.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through.
Queen of Hearts looking to finish things off. He's about to do so, Corey. If she can step through the sharp.
She's broken up the hold.
Ankle pick. Beautiful takedown.
Knee crusher.
That's gonna hurt.
Center of the ring. Carefully setting up the ladder. Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win?
Ladder's in position. Gonna make the climb. Trying to escape with a series of elbows.
Taking the fight to the skies.
A very precarious position. No, 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 no.
Packed crowd.
This new generation. And female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Blast off!
Went big and pays for it. And she had Natalya's number there. Face buster. Oh, foot just stomping down. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Launched right out of the ring. She's launched out of the ring. And she's fine taking this to the outside. Thrown out of ringside and back to the mat. Head scissors.
Round and round we go. The proverbial number has been stopped, and now it's time to walk it dry.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no outliers in this match. It's everyone for himself.
There is no room for friends when history is being made. Not one even go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Oh, man, a kendo shot to the head. That can't feel good. Ooh-wee.
Bang! Backbreaker. Jumping headbutt.
Oh, man, right across the chest.
Carmella might need to start leaning on her in-ring IQ after an attack like that.
And that unrelenting drive of Becky just paid off.
Man, the neck breaker.
And looking at the playing field,
What more can this superstar do?
Reaching deep into the arsenal. This could end the entire match.
From the top floor. Superplex.
that move wasn't originally intended for the top rope, but that's what we just saw. Lynch landing awkward on the outside. Using the cranium. Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
And that's not going to make Tamina happy.
Natty putting some old school know-how behind that maneuver.
She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
A crucial step.
She countered that into her own offense. Three second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
The whole match is literally in the palm of their hands. Have to move fast. Time is of the essence.
Big time glove run. Good grief. Oof. Able to make a timely escape.
She's been slowed down yet again.
Yeah, Cole, taking this much damage now seriously impacts your speed up the ladder.
And the action is getting a little too close for comfort here.
Using the ladder as a weapon.
Arm wringer.
Ooh. Nasty chop delivered by Charlotte. Followed by natural selection. Bye-bye, Carmella. I don't think she'll be climbing a ladder after that.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss? Not from there.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God! Oh, my God!
How crazy do you have to be to leap from the ladder like that?
And this one could be moving to ringside. Gets the reversal. What a counter. Brought back into the ring from the floor now.
From the top. Double axe handle connects. Boom.
And a big boot. Bloody bulldog.
Oh, disabling the leg with that.
Oh, that hurt right to the kidney. Golly. Here we go. Ladder set up in the middle of the ring.
Perfectly positioned.
Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is ripe for the picking.
She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
I assure you, this is even harder than it looks.
Trying not to fumble around too much here.
And she's out of the ring. Remember, no countouts in this one.
The Queen looking disgusted to be in the ring with her opposition now.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. Trying to cover.
Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts the climb, but needs to move quickly. She's grabbing at the prize now.
Maybe this isn't a good position to go for it.
Yeah, certainly seems to be having trouble up there.
I can't see this going on much longer.
Yeah, she's really in trouble now. I don't know if she can turn it around.
Oh, taken down.
She's headed out of the ring.
Looking for a little more breathing room.
Got flipped upside down there. And she slides her back to the mat. Telegraphed that one and delivers a blow to the gut.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism. Flair delivering the chop.
Natural selection. Natalia's night could have just ended right there. She might not be in any condition to climb a ladder. Tamia's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalia, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all.
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny, willing to go through hell for it.
And now, no, oh my goodness, not for
What a terrible fall from the ladder. I don't think anyone can recover from that.
climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win?
Gonna try and unhook it now.
Victory is literally within reach.
But it looks like that hook is causing a lot of problems up there.
She's in place. Can she end this here?
This could be the beginning of the end.
Uh-oh. Sharpshooter applied. Submission locked in, but remember,
She decides to just let go, but why let go of the submission?
not a strategy we often expect to see.
Victory is within reach. Now,
Might be a little overzealous going for it here.
Too late to stop now, though.
Flair retaliating. Ooh. The showstopper.
Gets herself out of harm's way.
Tamina heading up.
Launching. Big elbow drop.
Look at this. She's going for her destiny, guys.
But she better hurry. She doesn't have much time.
Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking. She's going for it.
She certainly is. She can do it.
All eyes are glued high above the ring.
Tamina has it.
Fingertips away from winning the contract.
It all comes down to this moment.
But so much could still go wrong here.
One good pull and this match is over.
It's not that easy, Saxton.
This packed house is going absolutely nuts.
They don't want this match to end.
Into the reverse DDT. Charlotte with the spear.
Just ejected from the ring. Gets out of the ring. What's going to happen now?
Right, Carmella. Let her know. Let them all know you are the most beautiful woman in all of WWE.
Right out of ringside.
Charlotte Flair with a trademark chopping.
Followed by natural selection.
Becky's hope to reclaim her women's championship is looking a whole lot bleaker now.
This arena has come unglued.
You can feel the foundation shifting with every turn in the match.
Lift it up. What's next? Red face first. She's headed to the outside. No threat of count out here. Getting that ladder in position.
Right in the middle of the ring.
Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
Trying to reach it. Trying to... Now here's Carmella.
Carmella's eyes are growing wider now. Is this her chance to climb the ladder and become Ms. Money in the Bank? Ooh. Charlotte Flair muscling her opponent into position.
Backpack stunner. And she's positioning the ladder perfectly in the center of the ring there. Climbing up, but is there enough time?
Suplex rolls through. Oh!
And now she's making it to the top rope here. Submission maneuver is locked in. Just sat
From the top.
There may be only one way out of the disarmer, and it was there.
seconds. She can tap out all she wants. It's not going to put an end to the suffering.
Oh, man, she finds a hard landing on the outside. Returning to the ring now. Knife edge chop echoing through the arena. Ow! Foot, meat back.
It looks like she wants to take this match outside.
Enough of this. She needs to refocus on the task at hand now. Countering the queen.
Big time Beck's not backing down, not toning it down for anyone.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts the climb, but needs to move quickly. And this one might be headed ringside. Powerful contact by Tamina. Vamping facebuster. Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring.
Needs to move quick here.
This might be her chance.
I assure you, this is even harder than it looks.
Trying not to fumble around too much here. This could be...
That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the 4-time Tag Team Champions?
The following contest is a tag team Hell in a Cell match and is for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship.
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos.
Tonight in Detroit, the Usos welcoming New Day into the penitentiary. This is going to be like a Chow Hall beatdown.
In every sport, you hear about super teams. Well, tonight, we're seeing two super teams of the modern era. This is going to be special.
Tornado tag rules here, gentlemen. 2-on-2 as Kofi is going to be locked outside the structure.
Pinfall or submission needs to happen in the ring, but we all know this fight's going to go everywhere before that happens.
There you see what it's all about. Tag Team Gold. Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules. A 2-on-2 match where the pinfall submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make history.
Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules. A 2-on-2 match where the pinfall or submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make history. This is going to be unforgettable.
Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight. A match the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played right into the Usos' hand when they selected this match. Jimmy and Jay have a street mentality. They're perfectly equipped to turn Hell in a Cell into the Uso penitentiary.
This cell is meant to contain all these superstars, but that's not to say this cell can't inflict unimaginable damage on those who step inside. We're going to see these teams tap into their barbaric nature.
20 years of Hell in a Cell, and this structure still surprises me with the ways it can torture every part of your anatomy.
And he heads back into the ring. New Day refer to this as their power lineup when having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E. The obvious powerhouse of the group. Woods has that blend of speed and power, making him the most well-rounded superstar for New Day.
What's interesting, though, is this is the lineup that lost to the Usos at SummerSlam. The New Day not choosing Big E and Kofi to beat the Usos a few weeks ago could prove to be costly.
The challenger enduring the punishment.
Yeah, it looks like the New Day was able to catch them by surprise.
Power! Spine buster! Big E.
Drop kick hits the mark. Oh, for the title.
No, he kicks out.
Strong kick out, but you have to wonder if he can keep it up.
All the talking we've heard leading into this match, we've heard the Usos call the New Day, quote, 3 clowns on a tricycle.
Look, the Usos love the trash talk, but they deliver. And don't act like the New Day don't throw verbal jabs either. We had Big E earlier saying how he's going to drop some gloom and doom of biblical proportions. A prophecy Big E is fully capable of backing, too.
Taking things back into the ring.
Snapmare takedown.
To be crowned champion. Still only got one.
If that won't beat him, I'm not sure anything will.
Big E on the receiving end.
Drops the hammer.
Well, on the lower back.
To the arm. Hyperextend your elbow.
So many amazing matches between these two teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are, we put on a show.
The Usos and New Day have a unified goal to raise the bar in tag team competition, to bring the division to a whole nother.
Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell, and Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest for good.
Suplex, here it comes.
There's the pin for the championship. I don't know why he just called off the pin attempt.
Hopefully he has a strategy.
Out of the ring, still surrounded by the hell that is the
Uso, Jimmy Uso splash. Will that be enough to win the titles?
taking the action to the outside.
Might be taking a breather here.
A steel chair? Something we all know can be a devastating weapon.
The champion taking even more of a beating here.
And his body has to be in extreme amounts of pain right now.
Right on target with a stop to the gut. Talking to Xavier, he told me the one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE.
Shoulders down to retain.
Oh, he makes the biggest save of the night.
Neck breaker.
Oh, man.
A strong impact. The champ holding pin.
Champ's in trouble. Well, nothing fancy here. Tasted victory.
Backed up. Now the pin. The championship. I guess it was time to switch gears.
What is he doing?
Caught with a clothesline. Gets driven into the corner. Oh, uncorked a big punch. Boom!
Oh, man. Did you hear a snap of the kendo stick?
Swing on sight and don't stop swinging till it's over. The Usos being relentless in their punishment.
And enters back into the ring. Boom! Right on target.
And it looks like, yeah, he's donning the crimson mask after that move.
Looking to explore every inch of hell here now. Xavier Woods falling victim to an onrush now.
Getting a taste of just how bad it can truly get inside the Uso penitentiary.
The New Day asked for this, demanded to defend their title in this unforgiving structure.
Oh, tossed to ringside.
Looks like he's got something in mind for ringside here.
Boom! Well-placed kick. Has the champ pin. Releasing the pin. He's got an insult to injury.
Big E! And you can see the offense was aimed directly at his skull. Could be game over for the Usos.
Big foot.
And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash. The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs. Using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods!
That Hart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jay back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo! The cover! The Usos win the tag team titles!
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos!
For the first time ever, we have a women's championship match. Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi. And a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
Stunner. And Naomi has been quick to take to social media lately, reminding everybody that Bayley has never beaten her one-on-one.
Yeah, not so subtle reminder to Bayley, who has been very insulting, very humiliating to a lot of people in WWE.
Bayley versus Naomi. SmackDown Women's Championship on the line.
So much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. And tonight, she has the opportunity to make even more history.
And Naomi's got plenty.
Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi. And a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
Stunner!
Bayley having every reason to be confident heading into this matchup. But 279 days as champion, Corey, can take a toll on you. Bayley has been carrying an exhausting weight on her shoulder for a long time.
I don't think it's anything Bayley can't handle, Cole. Once you reach the mountaintop, you plant.
Lift off. Oh! Momentum is really on Naomi's side.
Naomi picking up the pace against Bayley and keeping her all out of sorts.
And Bayley's resolve might be wavering here.
And Naomi continues to somehow have Bayley's number.
Taking flight.
Bang! Wasp. More offense like that, and we could be looking at a new champ. We know that Naomi's going to want to pick up the pace in this match, but Bayley's going to look to wear Naomi down.
Yeah, Bayley's going to want to slow down the pace and let the adrenaline wear off for Naomi. Bayley can also turn up the aggression here in a way I'm not quite sure Naomi can match.
Look out!
Suicide dive.
Showing reckless abandon. There was every chance that could have gone wrong, but instead, it was right on.
Taking flight.
Whoa, look out!
From all the way. Up. Wasted no time flying out to the floor.
Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champ. By surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring.
That takes them down. And Naomi has taken the upper hand. Naomi can't be stopped right now.
Oh, that'll turn your skin red.
Point of the elbow finds the mark.
Taking things back into the ring. Forearm smash! And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior. Athleticism. Bayley might not be able to keep up here. She managed to avoid that offense.
Byron, you talked a lot about this change in Bayley and how people can't believe that this is the type of person she's turned into.
Well, it comes down slugging it out, toe-to-toe now. Boom!
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
Slugging away with everything they've got. So much pride, so much resiliency on display.
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken up. Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now.
never seen a champion feel
The champ with the pin.
Shoulder shoots up before two.
She just will not give up, Cole. Bayley has Naomi right where she wants her. We're going to dim the glow.
Springboard! Crashing to the floor.
Paying the price of treating your own body like a human crash test dummy.
Returning back to the ring.
Great quickness.
Let's roll through into the pin.
Great combination. The challenger stays alive.
No time to waste being shocked. You've got to maintain pressure.
Kick connects. Hooking it up.
Saves the waist plant. The champ is in control.
Two. Bayley retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the SmackDown Women's Champion, Bayley.
Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi. And a huge...
Bayley versus Naomi. SmackDown Women's Championship on the line.
So much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. And tonight, she has the opportunity to make even more history.
And Naomi's got plenty of momentum coming into this match and is feeling mighty confident herself.
Big flying forearm. Naomi has tested her mettle in recent weeks, as the road to this championship opportunity was a difficult one. Needed to defeat former SmackDown Women's Champion Carmella. We know Naomi has a head from the top. Diving hammer strike. She's tossed right out of the ring.
Taking flight. Look out below.
Putting it all on the line and coming up big with a breathtaking move. Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring.
We know that Naomi's going to want to pick up the pace in this match, but Bayley's going to look to wear Naomi down.
Yeah, Bayley's going to want to slow down the pace and let the adrenaline wear off for Naomi. Bayley can also turn up the aggression here in a way I'm not quite sure Naomi can match.
We're getting a little too close for my comfort, guys.
And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athleticism. Bayley might not be able to keep up here. And evades the attack.
Finally. You've talked a lot about this change in Bayley and how people can't believe that this is the type of person she's turned into.
Well, it comes down to career frustration. Bayley is...
These two are clearly fired up, going blow for blow. Ooh. Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
Two titans trading... strikes and refusing to back down.
You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe.
Bam! Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
You can feel the contact, and so... who asked Bayley if she changed, and she said, "I didn't change." I just did what I had to do. Look what I've done.
Well, you're right. Love it or hate it, Bayley's doing what she's had to do by hook or by crook to maintain a stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship.
Big-time atomic drop.
That'll have you walking funny.
Fistfuls of hair into the snap. There. Oh my God, this is just nasty.
The champ with the cover. Gets the shoulder up. After one there.
Starting to see the tolls of this match add up.
No, a kick out.
She's still in this one. Forearm gonna cut off the wind. Guillotine applied. And now the path. Dangerous situation. Needs to find a way out fast. And she does. Great move. Swinging the elbow to halt the offense. Hurricanrana, ay Dios mío.
Quick reflex is so important in a match like this. Look at that counter from Bayley.
Bayley's got her hooked with a Bayley plex.
Got her with quite the shot there. And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the?
I think Bayley...
Well, Bayley thought...
She had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
Well, the champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry.
Oh, a spinning heel kick.
She's locked in, about to go for the kill.
Calls out the rear view.
It just got as bad as it could for the champ.
And the cover. No, we did it. We have a new champion.
Here is your winner, and the new SmackDown Women's Champion, Naomi.
Bayley's stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The Glow era has begun.
Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already. Here's the bell, and it's the Wild Samoans, Alpha and Sika. Here's the bell, and it's the Wild Samoans, Alpha and Sika, taking on Devon and Bubba Ray Dudley, the Dudley Boys.
Two sets of brothers, two sets of absolute madmen, ready to get the tables and get downright savage.
Bringing a new definition to the term sibling rivalry. This one will get extremely physical.
What team will be going through the table tonight? We'll see if that misfortune falls on the Wild Samoans or the Dudley Boys. He gets into the ring. What a display of strength here.
Delivering nasty stomps.
And we can harp on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With the famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the team. TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means lots of them.
Yeah, and if Bubba Ray and Devon can get the Wild Samoans through a table tonight, it will really add to the Dudley Boys' legacy even further.
Corey, I gotta know. What can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables match? After all, this is the Dudley Boys match, the match they put on the map, the match they're synonymous with.
Well, maybe the Wild Samoans have to be a little less wild, Cole. They still need to brutalize their opponents because that's what they do best. But the last thing Appa and Sika want to do is rush headfirst into a table. After all, that's exactly how you lose.
Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo, and we've seen how they use their heads, almost like a...
Taking flight!
Knew it was coming and answered with an emphatic power slam.
Sika getting the crowd involved here.
These attacks are starting to impact him.
Yeah, he better regroup fast before someone uses this moment to send him smashing through a table. Elbow puts an end to that.
No clue what he hopes to find down there.
Determination in his eyes, and now a kendo stick in his hands. He is trying to get up, but it is not going well. Oh my gosh, that's gross.
And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Appa and Sika are even aware of what the table before. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting a bell to eventually ring.
Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, as if they...
Hopped up into a Samoan drop. Incredible.
The Wild Samoans just completely wrecking the Dudley Boys in there.
Piercing the throat. Oh, what a jumping headbutt.
He's been put through the ringer tonight.
I think we're about to see a body go through a table real soon.
I guarantee that chair is not going to be used as it was designed for.
Appa and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train. It's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat. Scoop slam sets things up.
And he's being somewhat... Watch out!
What? Snapmare could set something else up.
That's yours in your head. Boom, what a kick.
Devon gets out of the way.
Spot! Uh-oh. Reversal. And that turns things around. And now gets tossed into the ring.
He gets out of the way.
Oh, God! Heads outside the ring.
Uh-oh, here it is.
Looking for so much for the submission hold. He just lets go.
His grip strength might have run out.
I still can't get over the look I always see on the Wild Samoans. It's like they have a one-track mind towards savage brutality.
They for sure answer yes to every question that makes up a scary tag team. Yes, they're rough. Yes, they're tough. Yes, they will maim. Yes, they will hurt. And yes, they will not stop.
Oh, caught by the back elbow. Taking this fight back into the ring. Bubba Ray on the offensive.
Neckbreaker. Oh, right across the solar plexus.
What a counter! Power slam!
Oh my God, what a move! The Dudley Boys came in tonight knowing they had to turn up the dial. Had to match Appa and Sika's level of aggression. Bubba Ray and Devon know they have to be extreme as they can be.
Yeah, but what the Dudleys call extreme, the Wild Samoans just call regular old Tuesday. Appa and Sika are just a different breed of wrestler.
Look, I don't care who you are. You could be King Kong or a kaiju. It's going to be curtains for you if you're on the receiving side.
On the top, he gets back into the ring.
Went for it at the... This table's going to last much longer.
And Appa and Sika just beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Here are your winners,
Now, this is a surprise. Carmelo Hayes seemingly had no challenger for his North American title, but Solo Sikoa just showed up here and said, I got next.
Thank goodness. Melo had an opponent chosen by the NXT Universe as they voted for Wes Lee. But Melo and Trick brutally attacked Lee backstage. Now we're being spared a Melo-bration and getting a real match.
And I would have never expected Sikoa to show up. He just joined the Bloodline on SmackDown, and now he's in the main event of NXT. Can the Bloodline get even more gold tonight?
You got to imagine that Roman Reigns, the Usos, even Paul Heyman are watching this match closely right now.
Oh, absolutely. These two going strike for strike, it seems. Ooh.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
Neither competitor is backing down.
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
Who will break first? That is the question. They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this. WWE Universe appreciating these athletes. Going all out.
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right into the midsection. Melo taking it to Sikoa here. Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever.
Solo has the mindset to destroy.
Bear hug, squeezing the breath out of them. Caught that and reversed it. You got to be impressed by both Solo Sikoa and Carmelo Hayes. They've taken NXT 2.0 by storm over the last year.
Yeah, since the shift to NXT 2.0, Melo has spent over 9 months as NXT North American Champion over 2 very long reigns.
And don't forget Solo. Over the last year, he's defeated top NXT name. Oh, and soon we could be seeing a submission here.
He's in a bet.
Nice escape.
Boom, right in the button. Firing with a straight shot there. Answering back.
Back and forth we go. Slugging away with everything they've got. Sikoa in command. And you got to wonder if Melo is regretting his words, regretting his actions.
Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags. Boom.
Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now. Oof.
Oh, man, taking it to the trachea. What a main event this has been for the one-year anniversary of NXT 2.0.
And without this rebranding, Solo Sikoa may have never had the opportunity to show the world what he can do.
And if Solo didn't have this breakout year, maybe his cousin Roman Reigns wouldn't have trusted him enough to be part of the bloodline.
That didn't go as Solo pictured. The pin for the championship. Kick out at one for the challenger. Not yet.
Sikoa prevents that from connecting. Sikoa putting his opponent on notice.
He could be enjoying the moment too much, giving his opponent a lot of room to recover.
Oh, man, he is more than fired up right now.
On a forearm.
Trick Williams cheering on Carmelo Hayes. You cannot deny the impact Trick has had since he joined his childhood friend's side.
Yeah, that decision to bring Trick Williams into NXT 2.0 changed the trajectory of Carmelo Hayes' career. Trick told Melo 12 months ago, forget about pandering to the NXT universe, just focus on yourself. And that was the day that Melo truly became the A-champ.
We saw Solo Sikoa join the bloodline just 10 days ago. But this bond between Melo and Trick might be even thicker than blood.
From the top, down.
Hayes is being cut down at every corner.
And the power of Sikoa proving too much for Hayes right now. Oh, saw it coming and got an elbow for their trouble.
Trick Williams has been quite the difference maker for Carmelo Hayes over the last year. How many times has Williams helped Hayes and saved that North American title?
Yeah, but 10 days ago, Solo Sikoa did the same thing for Roman Reigns. When he attacked Drew McIntyre at Clash at the Castle. Sikoa has blood on his hands, too.
Boot right to the throat. Sikoa seems to be executing his game plan.
And it looks like Solo has all the answers for Carmelo at this point. Oh, sent straight into the corner hard.
He wants this fight on the outside.
He'll take things into the ring.
Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes. Ripped out of the corner.
looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends. Ooh. First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
Spinning solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance. Solo, the title could be yours. Winding up. There's a Samoan spike.
The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
What the? Sikoa is the new champion.
Here is your winner, and new NXT North American Champion, Solo Sikoa!
Solo is your new champion. And is the North American title now going to SmackDown? This has to be the most unpredictable era in WWE history.
You know Sikoa was given his marching orders from the head of the table. Don't leave NXT without the gold. Well, mission accomplished for the newest member of the Bloodline.
As Melo would say, if you call your shot, you better make it. Solo took the shot, hit the shot, and now he's the new North American champion.
The big question as we kick off Royal Rumble, will Roman survive tonight?
Well, the man who's walking down the aisle here in front of 44,000 plus is the greatest champion of all time, transcending the business. And tonight, it's personal. For 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated everyone. And luckily for Roman, he's had a special counsel and his cousins to help him keep cool, keep focused, and concentrate on the business at hand.
Now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside. And without those calming forces, Corey, cracks started to form last night in Roman's armor.
No telling how Roman's going to handle things on his own. It's been years since he competed on his own. But that's the situation we're seeing right now for the Tribal Chief. In recent weeks, Seth Rollins touched on the one thing that Roman Reigns has not been able to get over: the dissolution of the Shield at the hands of Seth Rollins.
Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man, and what Seth Rollins did to his family was cowardly in the eyes of the head of the table, the Tribal Chief, the man who is blessed by the gods of sports entertainment.
Corey, on SmackDown last night, we saw one thing that we haven't seen out of Roman Reigns. We saw Roman Reigns lose his cool.
Look at this. Even more mind games from Rollins. As we heard that music pop right there, the Shield, you can't help but have a little nostalgia. You can't help but think back to the glory days of when the Shield would go to town, beating everybody down.
Until that man right there, Seth freaking Rollins, decided to tear it apart.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. He knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion. He knew there was one thing that Reigns will never get over, and that is that Seth Rollins chose to end the Shield.
The infamous blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair many years ago, which broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Well, tonight, Rollins will use that to get in the head of the champ and win the Universal title.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the Universal Championship. Introducing the challenger from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, Seth freaking Rollins. And his opponent from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, he is the Universal Champion, Roman Reigns!
It's been interesting watching Reigns throughout these introductions, muttering to himself at times. Honestly, Rollins seems to be in Roman's head. Bell rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns, over 500 days as Universal Champion, but nobody has been in his head like his old brother-in-arms, Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago, and we can now see that the tribal chief never truly recovered from that.
Well, speaking of family, the Usos have been banned from ringside, and last month, Roman fired Heyman from the bloodline. So right now, the head of the table needs to win without any allies by his side.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
Rapid-fire Samoan drop. Roman Reigns focusing that anger, using it to get the advantage over Seth Rollins.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calm...
Takedown, looking for the crossface, gets cinched in, this could be over. Looking to free the arm and does just that.
Bull. Back in, belly-to-belly suplex.
Just got thrown around like a sack of you-know-what.
In position, he's painting a bullseye on him. Scoop. Into the pin.
Oh, my, hell no.
kick out of that.
He is going to take this match as long and as far as he needs to.
With the counter. And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man. And now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him.
Looking helpless right now.
Punch right in the head. Belly to back with force.
Rollins with a reversal.
Both superstars countering one move after another.
That hit connects from Roman Reigns. Oh, that is going to leave a mark.
Oh, what a close. Line.
Seth Rollins just getting dismantled.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here. I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make the Tribal Chief go nuclear. Down on the chest.
Rollins from up high. Uh-oh. Oh, my God, what a move. And the onslaught to his core is continuing.
If he keeps taking targeted strikes like this, he's going to be doubled over before long.
Lifted and completely helpless here. Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. Says he knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever get over. That it was Seth Rollins who chose to end the Shield.
That blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair so many years ago broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Who would have thought that moment would still loom so large and be the biggest key to victory for Seth freaking Rollins?
Ooh, he fends that off.
Attack to the midsection. Turns it around. Sole of the foot meets the stomach.
Catches a punch.
The stomp has been so effective for Rollins, but he might have an even more dangerous move this night with the pedigree.
Indeed, the pedigree made famous by a man who's been part of the story since the beginning. Triple H, the man who manipulated Rollins into turning on the Shield. Became something of a father figure for Rollins.
And judging by the cerebral approach Rollins has taken tonight, he indeed knows how to play the game. And a disorienting blow to the head there.
Roman Reigns has just taken command.
And you can see Seth is being run into the ground by Roman.
Roman with his opponent across his own shoulders and driven down with a flapjack.
And he's coming to, about to stumble his way into danger.
Clearly lost in the moment. He better snap out of it.
Vaulting plancha, incredible.
Like a heat-seeking missile, hit the target right on the mark. Jeez.
Oh my gosh!
The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half. But Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium roundup match in his career. Never successfully defended a title against Rollins.
Indeed, two of the biggest PLE losses of Roman Reigns' career have been at the hands of Seth freaking Rollins. At Money in the Bank in 2016, Rollins defeated Reigns for the WWE title. And a year prior to that, Rollins committed the heist to the century and used the Money in the Bank to steal Roman's WWE Championship in the main event of WrestleMania.
I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's a Calling Saxton, Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay.
Reigns, Rollins, both men are waging an epic battle.
For years, these Shield brothers would go town to town and beat the competition to a pulp. Tonight, they're doing it to each other. Over the top and lands awkwardly outside.
Heading out, but needs to be aware of the referee's count. And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
Chucked right out of the ring.
Headed out of the ring, but the count is looming.
Holy, meet the barricade.
Predicted what was coming.
Hoisted up.
Rollins continuing to mock Reigns, continuing to infuriate him as he attacks the Tribal Chief. Fought off with an elbow.
And now thrown back into the ring. Time. For him to get back in the ring.
No one wants a count out here.
Had an answer for Reigns.
To the gut by Rollins. Up high.
Stop!
The challenger clearing a path to the title.
Makes the cover. How in the world did he kick out?
He just kicked out by a fraction of a second. And now he's looking to lock in this submission.
Camel clutch.
And it is deep.
And writhing in pain, trying to find an escape. A single leg camel clutch and a great counter. The head of the table and Seth freaking Rollins are at war right now.
Bombs being thrown between these Shield brothers, but only one will be left standing.
Oh! And he tosses him back in now.
Rollins lining up. Oh, the knees!
Did you hear that?
Driving the elbow. Rollins just oozing confidence out of his pores. He's got the champ on the ropes right now. He's zoning in. Has something big in store.
Up high.
Oh, gets caught up in a bad position.
Up and over, all the way to the floor.
Looking to explore things ringside now. He quickly slides into the ring.
Reigns laying down the gauntlet for his opponent.
And he's going to the outside, which will start a countout. The Royal Rumble Premium Live event kicks off with a match between two former brothers. Roman Reigns and his record 516-day... The Royal Rumble Premium Live event kicks off with a match between two former brothers. Roman Reigns and his record 516-day reign as Universal Champion versus Seth Rollins, donned in the old gear that they used to wear in the Shield.
Rollins looks very comfortable in that tactical vest yet again.
But he's even more comfortable inside the head of the Tribal Chief. We haven't seen Roman with this type of look, this type of confusion in 500+ days.
Roman Reigns, 516 days as Universal Champion, putting the title on the line against his former Shield brother, Seth freaking Rollins. Counters to gain the advantage. Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
Oh, and our official got too close to danger there. Rapid fire Samoan drop. Roman Reigns focusing that anger, using it to get the advantage over Seth Rollins.
Samoan drop! Incredible!
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with... his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him.
Seth freaking Rollins is from the top. You gotta be kidding me.
That's going to be on highlight reels for a long time.
Incredible courage to even attempt that.
Off the barricade. And he slides him back to the mat.
Lift off. Elbow drop. Good Lord. Consecutive high-risk maneuvers, and the pace of this match has certainly picked up.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns is dominating. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind...
Oh, schoolboy! Shoulders down here! Fights the shoulder up in one.
All the punishment he's taken, and yet he's still in this match? Kick to the gut.
Wrapped around into a neck breaker. Pulls the trigger.
A knee of the Revolution style by Rollins.
Oh no, getting in position.
What's he planning to do here?
Right now he's looking for any way to break out of this, and he does. A counter by Rollins.
Oh, missed connection.
Denied with an elbow.
Ooh.
A reversal. Well scouted. Clothesline in the corner.
Reigns so close to finishing this, he can taste it. Ending Rollins and closing the book on the Shield will be his biggest victory yet.
Defiant counter to Reigns. Sling blade. Here it comes. Double under. Legendary pedigree.
Seth with a big move there. The title is within reach. Has to mind the referee here. Has to avoid the count out.
Heading back into the ring now. Returns to the ring. Beating the count. Taking this thing out onto the floor now. Moving into the ring. Looking stunned here, guys.
Striking down with the axe handle.
And you have to be in a lot of pain taking that many attacks to the core.
Yeah, but you really have to fight through it. position. But right hands create separation and an escape. Rollins on the move. Yeah, to the back of the neck.
Can the champ recover from that?
Whoa! You gotta be kidding me.
Everyone here is in shock.
There's no way.
Haymaker after haymaker. Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out. Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
Oh! Both absolutely drained. But both refusing to give up.
What impressive determination from both.
Back and forth, blow for blow, just teeing off on another. Oh, jeez, looking absolutely rocked.
The stomp has been so effective for Rollins, but he might have an even more dangerous move this night with the pedigree.
Indeed, the pedigree made famous by a man who's been part of this story since the beginning. Triple H, the man who manipulated Rollins into turning on the Shield, became something of a father figure for Rollins.
And judging by the cerebral approach Rollins has taken tonight, he indeed knows how to play the game.
Oh, caught him.
No way, no way.
Pedigree.
Rollins with a freaking death
Cover for the championship. The champ kicks out with authority.
Refusing to give up even an inch of ground as this match continues.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well, says he knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever get over, that it was Seth Rollins who chose to end the Shield.
That blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair so many years ago broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Who would have thought that moment would still loom so large and be the biggest key to victory for Seth freaking Rollins? Reigns, Rollins, both men are waging an epic battle.
For years, these Shield brothers would go town to town and beat the competition to a pulp. Tonight, they're doing it to each other.
Reigns has his opponent. And he avoids what was coming.
The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half. But Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a...
We can have a new champ here.
He did it! Rollins wins the title!
Here is your winner.
Bell rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns over 500 days as Universal Champion, but nobody has been in his head like his old brother-in-arms, Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago, and we can now see that the Tribal Chief never truly recovered from that night.
Well, speaking of family, the Usos have been banned from ringside, and last month, Roman fired Heyman from the bloodline. So right now, The head of the table needs to win without any allies by his side.
Goes into the corner.
Wicked clothesline. Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle. Clothesline in the corner, and a couple back elbows to follow.
Boom! And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul is right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this. Match, Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him.
You want to wear your Shield gear? You want to play mind games with the head of the table, Seth? This is what you get. Be prepared for the wrath of the Tribal Chief.
Roman certainly seems out of his comfort zone right now, guys.
Reigns and his comfort zone aren't even in the same zip code tonight, Cole. Unless he can snap out of it fast, he's going to make a mistake that Rollins will capitalize on.
Even before Seth put his gear on. He came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
Roman being the aggressor.
And you can see Seth is being run into the ground by Roman.
Headed out to ringside now. What does he have planned?
Reigns so close to finishing this, he can taste it. Ending Rollins and closing the book on the Shield will be his biggest victory yet.
Snapmare. Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well, says he knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever get over, that it was Seth Rollins who chose to end the Shield.
That blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair so many years ago broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Who would have thought that moment would still loom so large and be the biggest key to victory for Seth freaking Rollins?
Seth losing any command of this match.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here.
This is a situation you want to avoid. Lands the elbow. And they're going shot for shot, blow for blow.
So much pride, so much resiliency on display.
Neither competitor is backing down. You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe. Oh. The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this. Two fighters put
Fist after fist, neither one relenting here.
Looks like we know who won that exchange.
Picked up and being carried around now.
She
right to the back of the neck. What a blow.
Good night.
Reigns with a schoolboy, not done yet. Lifted up as a power.
What power from the Tribal Chief. The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half, but Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium ladder match in his career. Never successfully defended a title against Rollins.
Indeed, two of the biggest PLE losses of Roman Reigns' career have been at the hands of Seth freaking Rollins. At Money in the Bank in 2016, Rollins defeated Reigns for the WWE title. And a year prior to that, Rollins committed the heist to the century and used the Money in the Bank to steal Roman's WWE Championship in the main event of WrestleMania.
They got their opponent in the fireman's carry and rotates over for a flapjack.
The stomp has been so effective for Rollins, but he might have an even more dangerous move this night with the pedigree.
Indeed, the pedigree made famous by a man who's been
rolled up from behind. This could be it.
Looks like a rope break stopped the count. Reigns establishing the upper hand.
Rollins has to find a way.
Here we go. It's popping off. Oh.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe. Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground. This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders. Bam!
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
Oh! Toe-to-toe.
Rapid-fire shots. Neither superstar backing down.
And just like that, the scales are imbalanced.
Down on the windpipe.
I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make a Tribal Chief go nuclear.
Caught in a bad spot. What a reversal by Reigns.
Lots of counters from each athlete. Impenetrable defense.
Ah, jeez.
Rollins at a disadvantage.
Uranagi. Man, oh man. Carried in a jeopardizing position here.
I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay.
Hold on. He's just measuring him now.
Oh, Seth gets caught with a counter. Oh, look at this.
Oh, man. Inside out.
Oh, great wherewithal.
Rolled up from behind, looking to end it here.
We're going to shut this down.
Why on earth would he give up the pin?
He's got bad intentions.
Reigns, Rollins, both men are waging an epic battle.
For years, these Shield brothers would go town to town and beat the competition to a pulp. Tonight, they're doing it to each other. Roman Reigns with a schoolboy pinning combination. No! Sit-out powerbomb.
He's able to reverse it.
there. The title is within reach.
Seth retaliates. Legs caught. Clothesline takes him down. Forget about it. The head of the table and Seth freaking Rollins are at war right now.
Bombs being thrown between these Shield brothers, but only one will be left standing.
And back elbow creates separation.
Closed fist punch to the jaw. That's one way to break up a move.
Switches into a flapjack. Roman has taken a moment to soak it all in.
All right, he's got to refocus up now. Ah, jumping.
This might be it.
No, stops the count at 2.
This is what champions are made of. Always finding that deepest ounce of willpower, that final drop of fuel in the reserve.
Fireman's carry. Nice takedown.
Ooh. Big backdrop.
And Reigns got turned around there.
Proof these superstars have done their homework. Oh!
Reigns has his opponent in a fireman's carry and switches into a flapjack.
Fireman's carry. Nice takedown. Bang!
Brought down with a snapmare.
Getting carried to a vulnerable position here. Seth is being overwhelmed.
Reigns is picking up steam.
Going for a power slam, slips down.
Countered into an inverted DDT.
Single leg drop kick caught him.
Picture perfect drop kick. Cover. New champ incoming.
They kick out at only one. Thought he had it.
You gotta be kidding me.
You doing here, Corey?
The colossal clutch.
The end could be near.
Slipped right underneath, and just like that, he's out of the hold. Thinking of going high risk here. From the top, through the air.
Coming down on their opponent like a sack of bricks.
And he gets set back into the ring. Look at this. This can't be good.
Draped across the top rope.
Wow. Clubbing forearm. Rollins sent ringside. Headed out of the ring, but the count is looming. Into the barricade. Clearly hoping something nefarious is beneath the ring.
And he's stumbling to his feet, unaware of his surroundings.
And now he gets back into the ring.
Reigns is trying to pick his opponent apart physically and mentally. He got in! He got in! Just avoiding the ref's...
Here it comes!
Stomp! That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new champion.
He did it! Rollins wins the title!
Here is your winner.
Bell rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns over 500 days as Universal Champion, but nobody has been in his head like his old brother-in-arms, Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago, and we can now see that the Tribal Chief never truly recovered from that night.
Well, speaking of family, the Usos have been banned from ringside, and last month, Roman fired Heyman from the bloodline. So right now, the head of the table needs to win without any allies by his side.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle.
Roman Reigns focusing that anger, using it to get the advantage over Seth Rollins. Rapid fire Samoan drop.
Manages to slip out of the way.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on Smack. Takedown. Looking for the crossface. Gets cinched in. This could be over. Looking to free the arm and does just that.
Getting set up in the corner now.
Clothesline in the corner. And the counter from Rollins. Ooh! Rollins! Here comes Seth! Sling blade! Rollins in. The champ is pinned. We might have a new champion here. And the champion gets a shoulder up just before 2.
He clearly has no intention of staying down. Up and...
Oh! Knee right to the spine!
Ooh.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old...
This has to be it.
He breaks the ref's count after 1.
Still gonna take a massive effort to keep him down.
Launched into the air with a back body drop.
Reigns seems to be taking just a little bit more pleasure than he used on the top.
You
gotta be... Are you kidding me?
That was just incredible hang time.
Was willing to take the high risk to the outside, and it paid off big time.
And gets tossed back into the mat.
Pulled back in, belly-to-belly suplex.
Attacking the torso again, doing a little more damage. And now he's going to the top rope.
From the top.
Double axe handle.
Reigns so close to finishing this, he can taste it. Ending Rollins and closing the book on the Shield will be his biggest victory yet. Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move. We're seeing one response after another, neither superstar gaining a foothold. Rapid fire Samoan drop.
Roman's on a roll here.
The power and rage of the tribal chief is just overwhelming Rollins here.
Clothesline in the corner.
You want to wear your Shield gear? You want to play mind games with the head of the table? Seth, this is what you... Looking to end this.
The schoolboy. Oh, he saw it coming.
Reigns.
Look out! The stump connects!
Can the champ recover from that?
Kicks out before one.
Look at the look on his opponent's face, Cole. He can't believe it.
How often do you see Seth Rollins come up that short, that close? He's got to be livid right about now.
Springboard, but nobody home.
Oh, what a response.
Each athlete finding an answer for everything thrown at them. Counters on top of counters, and these opponents are at an impasse.
Here's the pin. Title could be decided. His arm showing up the mat before one.
It's unthinkable. Someone beating the one count at this point? Picture perfect drop kick.
Seth Rollins up the turnbuckles.
He's looking lost out there. Looking like an easy target. From the top. Nobody home. Big forearm.
Nasty shot to the throat.
Kick to the gut. And a big right hand.
And is he? Yeah, looks like he's bleeding now. Reigns has his opponent.
Uh-oh.
Just like that, Roman gets stopped.
I hate to say this, but the tribal chief has become extremely fragile without the benefit of having the bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make the Tribal Chief go nuclear.
Dueling reversals.
And he heads back into the ring.
Ooh.
Looks like they're looking for a neck. There's the forearm to the back of the neck.
And he's going to the top.
From the top.
Diving double axe handle.
Powerbomb position.
Fighting out. Hammering away with punches to the face. Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well, says he knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever get over, that it was Seth Rollins who chose to end the Shield.
That blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair so many years ago broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Who would have thought that moment would still loom so large and be the biggest key to victory for Seth freaking Rollins?
And he's leaving the ring for the moment.
He dodges out of danger.
Single leg drop kick caught him.
Rollins just oozing confidence out of his pores. He's got the champ on the ropes right now. The stop has been so effective for Rollins, but he might have an even more dangerous move this night with the pedigree.
Indeed, the pedigree made famous by a man who's been part of this story since the beginning. Triple H, the man who manipulated Rollins into turning on the Shield, became something of a father figure for Rollins.
And judging by the cerebral approach Rollins has taken tonight, he indeed knows how to play the game.
Hit a big boot.
Near the end of the count. Better hurry.
And he comes in under the ropes now.
The visionary allowing us all to...
The following...
And that title, the WWE. Bell rings in the WWE Universal title. The Royal Rumble Premium Live event kicks off with a match between two former brothers. Roman Reigns in his record 516-day reign as Universal Champion versus Seth Rollins, donned in the old gear that they used to wear in the Shield.
Rollins looks very comfortable in that tactical vest yet again.
But he's even more comfortable inside the head of the Tribal Chief. We haven't seen Roman with this type of look, this type of confusion in 500+ days.
Roman Reigns, 516 days as Universal Champion, putting the title on the line against his former Shield brother, Seth freaking Rollins. And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's down the right. Under the schoolboy, shoulders are down.
Rope break, too close to the ropes.
The tribal chief oozing disdain for his opponent. It's cinched in. This could be over.
This might just do it.
Looking to free the arm and does just that.
Reigns is really fired up.
Here we go again. He made his point. Concentrate on the match instead of everything outside of it.
Incoming.
Roman is in the zone and letting the opposition know it.
Samoan drop.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns is dominating. He had special counsel and cousins to help stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle.
Seth freaking Rollins has made it extremely personal with Roman Reigns. Years ago when he destroyed the Shield, and again in the lead up to this match.
If I'm Roman, I'm taking all that aggression and ending this quickly. Go full force and incapacitate Rollins ASAP, because the longer Reigns fights with all his rage, the more potential he has to make a tactical error.
Back suplex!
Spine crushing.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came. Into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth... Oof, that'll teach him not to showboat in the middle of a match.
From the outside,
Poorly timed offense there.
that was a clear attack to his core. Maybe seeing an opening.
Taking things to the outside, but got to make sure to heed the officials' count. And he gets delivered back into the ring. Rollins sent ringside.
Right about now, Roman Reigns demands acknowledgement.
Reigns plans in motion.
From the top!
You got to be a certain kind of crazy to even think about attempting that kind of offense, but I can't say it didn't pay off.
Tossed back into the ring. Wow.
Kick to the gut.
Cranked around into a neck breaker.
Dodge is out of the way.
Rapid fire Samoan drop.
Technique reversing Rollins.
Got him in the corner now.
Wicked clothesline.
The Tribal Chief oozing disdain for his opponent.
tackle.
Big reversal by Rollins. Climbing up the corner.
From the top. Double axe handle connects.
He's got to mind the count-out rules as he heads ringside.
Finds the roll-up.
Shoulders down to retain.
He's already done so much damage. What else could he want to do?
Sent into the corner.
Pedigree! Seth with a big...
Champ's down. This one's for everything. Shoulder up before the count.
I was not expecting that from him at this point.
Bang! Crucial counter there. He's hurled out. And crashes down to the floor. Clearly lost in the moment. He better snap out of it. Making his way to the top here. From the top.
Good Lord! Taking flight.
Soaring through the sky and crashing onto their opponent.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring. And I'm concerned about all the damage that has been done here.
Yeah, there's only so much your body can take before it gives out completely.
Wicked clothesline.
You want to wear your Shield gear? You want to play mind games with the head of the table, Seth? This is what you get. Be prepared for the wrath of the Tribal Chief. Powerbomb position.
Throwing down punches and counters out. I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay. Rollins in the line of fire.
Reigns really having his way right here.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here.
Calculating the next move here.
The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half. But Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium live event match in his career. Never successfully defended a title against Rollins.
Indeed, two of the biggest PLE losses of Roman Reigns' career have been at the hands of Seth freaking Rollins. At Money in the Bank in 2016, Rollins defeated Reigns for the WWE title. And a year prior to that, Rollins committed the heist of the century and used the Money in the Bank to steal Roman's WWE
You just love seeing him get knocked down a peg.
Taken down by the neck. The stomp has been so effective for Rollins, but he might have an even more dangerous move this night with the pedigree.
Indeed, the pedigree made famous by a man who's been part of this story since the beginning. Triple H, the man who manipulated Rollins into turning on the Shield, became something of a father figure for Rollins.
And judging by the cerebral approach Rollins has taken tonight, he indeed knows how to play the game. Oh, countered into a power slam.
Chess match of counters and reversals happening here.
Oh, man, meeting the barricade.
Into the ring again now.
Reigns laying down the gauntlet for his opponent.
And now headed to the outside.
He's doing everything he can to fight out of this tough spot.
He's out of the ring. What does he have in mind now? Here he comes, sliding back into the ring.
Textbook jumping clothesline. Oof. I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make the Tribal Chief go nuclear. Rollins continuing to mock Reigns, continuing to infuriate him as he attacks the Tribal Chief.
That hit connects from Roman Reigns.
Oh, that is going to leave a mark. Another attack to the head and looking a little dazed.
And a stomp to the gut.
Shoved right out of the ring.
Stepping out of the ring here. Ooh. Knee right to the midsection. Setting them up for the Falcon Arrow. Oh! Bringing this back into the ring.
Seth Rollins just sitting back and degrading his opponent.
Here we go again. He made his point. Concentrate on the match instead of everything outside of it.
Saw it coming and slowed it down with the back elbow.
Roman with his opponent across his own shoulder.
Switches into a flapjack.
Rollins can't find any reprieve right now.
And you can see Seth is being run into the ground by Roman.
Strikes.
Reigns is getting set up, and here it comes.
Superman punch. Absolutely. Laid Rollins out, and now Reigns can finally overcome his former Shield brother.
Reigns crashes to the outside.
Oh, man.
Unparalleled intensity from Roman Reigns.
This can't be how Rollins envisioned his night going.
And he turned it around.
And Seth is finally able to mount some resistance with that.
Seth weathered the storm and wants to create a flurry of his own.
There! But Reigns! The champ delivering when it counts.
I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on Reigns, old Shield brother now.
From the top. Elbow drop. Seth Rollins' chances are whittling down.
Right now.
And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with the clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
Rollins just... motionless now. Roman had that guillotine locked in far too long.
Well, the oxygen slowly circulating through Seth again, but I feel it's just a matter of time. The fun and games Rollins has been playing has pushed the Tribal Chief past his boiling point. Reigns on the money with a Superman punch. Did the champ just finish the job? The cover! And Reigns retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the Unified The following contest is the men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. Two teams will be contained in separate cages, with one member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The first member to enter will come from the advantaged team. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins! The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage will result in a forfeit. And now, let the War Games begin!
The bloodline is in chaos. This wrestling dynasty is on the brink of collapse.
This conflict goes far beyond acknowledgement, Michael. This man and the original bloodline are fighting for their livelihood.
Introducing first, from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, main event, Jay Uso!
This man and the rest of the original bloodline is under attack. The new bloodline will do whatever it takes to wipe out the old guard.
But this man and the rest of his crew will not go down without a fight. This is a power struggle that could not be contained by a traditional 20-by-20 ring. He's ready to bring the heavy fire to the new bloodline.
The original bloodline was created with the wisdom of the elders, but this man and the new bloodline are destroying what was built.
Well, this conflict was unfathomable until now. The new bloodline is ready to hunt.
And from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 285 pounds, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob.
The new bloodline does not live by a code. They do not act with honor. This man says the OG bloodline will suffer the consequences of their disloyalty.
We are looking at a heavy hitter with pure malice in his eyes.
And he's looking to make his name at the expense of the old guard of the bloodline.
The OG bloodline have never faced a threat like this.
The island of relevancy is no more. The OG bloodline is fighting bloodthirsty savages who will feast on whatever they can.
There will be no hesitation in pulling the trigger, and the OGs have got to match that ferocity.
Here we go, first two combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original bloodline versus... And gentlemen, it is time for bloodline. War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline, courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. Beginning stages of Bloodline War Games. The original crew takes on the new blood. Got to be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight. And from the top, the elbow drop! Oh, it's a piercing elbow.
Oh.
Suplex.
Look at Jey Uso going top.
Sky high. Oh, the elbow finds the mark.
And Jacob Fatu is having the fight brought right to him there. And the balance of power is about to shift with this upcoming entrant. This War Games just got Uzi Zayn joining the original Bloodline side. He's already bringing the numbers advantage, but he wants something more.
Down with the Samoan drop.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me,
Great journalism there, Byron.
thanks, Michael. Oh, kick to the face. Big forearm.
Kick.
From behind, nasty.
He's certainly feeling that attack.
Yeah, Jacob looked confident going on the attack. There's some power behind that punch. Left hammer right to the gut. Oh, ouch.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table. Called himself tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree. The Solo is growing in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Roman, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more. Tongaroa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games.
Well-timed counter.
Caught with a punch. He's making his intentions known to everyone in the arena. And each of these lethal maneuvers have got to be taking a toll.
Looking for something big here. If there's one man here. The most to prove, it's got to be tough.
Crossbody!
How much more can you take?
Looks like the gas tank is running past E now.
He's setting this table up, and guys, someone's about to have a really bad night.
And that's a stiff shot to the body.
And he retaliates.
Oh, spine buster!
Suplex.
Placing him in the corner.
Oh, kick from Sami Zayn. Is Zayn closing this out?
I think Taya.
Blast off.
And Takamura gets knocked off his game there.
That is the meaner, more aggressive Jey Uso coming out to play.
The count has started, and one team is about to have the odds in their favor.
Here's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new bloodline in War Games. Goodness gracious, destruction everywhere. Steered away there. Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy. strategy. Sami in a tight top rope. Will Sami recover?
Zayn's looking weak in the knees. Could spell trouble.
Jacob Fatu's able to dodge that.
8 men in this room, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy. Is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo Squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later. High knee right between the shoulders.
Starting to scale up the War Games wall. He's got something in mind. Boom! Axe handle.
OG bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
Hey, guys, this is what War Games is.
Will Jimmy seal this up? From behind.
He's standing tall on top of the cage now.
This is crazy.
Really took it. Gamble there, and it cost everything.
There's no way anybody can continue landing like that.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Uso?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
No surprise that what we're witnessing is trending. Forget trending on social media. The motion in the arena is charting on the Richter scale. The suspense this crowd is feeling is palpable.
They are waiting with bated breath for what's to come next.
Sami Zayn with a big boot.
Crucial moment for Tonga Loa. And the tribal chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
And Tonga won't be having a good night if he allows more offense like that. Tonga taking out some damage.
Zayn getting the better of his opponent on that one.
Up the rope he goes. Perched up top. And scaling the War Game structure.
This is not going to end well.
Searching under the ring now. This can't be good.
Uh-oh. I can't look.
Looks like he has something.
I can't work. Come on now. Is it not enough that they're already coming in within a... Both wrists captured and pop. And Tonga Loa pulls things out. Enters the ring and is diving headfirst. into the chaos of this match.
Now looking at Jay.
Jacob Fatu's got a problem here. Oh, base savvy with a big boot.
Zayn has this wrapped up.
Falcon arrow. Clock counting down. A sigh of relief can surely be breathed once the next competitor enters.
Defensive elbow to the gut ends that. And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
And Tyler Lowe got turned around there. And some effective offense with that one. He's going into the apron. He must certainly have a plan here. Even the teams are looking out of the ring for a little extra insurance.
Oh, man, he landed rough there.
He's slowing down and unaware of the massive target on his back.
Good kick.
Nothing fancy there.
But then to Sami Zayn. Looking out of the ring for reinforcements.
He is leaving nothing to chance with these even teams. He's making sure to add any weapon at his disposal.
And it's got to be an absolute agony right now.
Yeah, he's on his back.
To the sky. Roman Reigns with a springboard pinning combination. No.
And again, the head has been the target here.
It's a surefire way to keep your opponent out of sorts.
Stiff elbow will break that.
Meanwhile, we see Sikoa.
And now placed and that can vanquish Tama.
Jay laid out things. Kicked away with his powerful legs.
Definitely an unorthodox.
Sammy goes. Shoulders down. Shoulders up before two.
Not even letting the ref get to the 2 count. Good grief. That's on 3 levels of Frisbee.
From the top. Disturbing impact.
Just one right after the other can't be stopped. And the pin could be over for Tongaloa. He's able to beat a 2 count.
Incredible resiliency. Shoulders down. Looking for the win here.
Jacob Fatu get enough of it. And referee cuts off the he might have him here.
Is this it?
Oh, wow. Made the save there.
That could have been it. Big kicks from Roman Reigns.
Oh, that is going to leave a mark.
And it's Solo looking for the win. And he kicks out of the pin and one. Not quite enough to put him away. 3, no.
What do you have to do to put this guy away?
Jimmy with a cause for alarm. And staying with it into the cover.
2. And Solo's team takes it.
All hail the true bloodline.
Here are your winners, Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu, the new Bloodline.
You want to know what version of the Bloodline is superior? Well, there's your answer. Solo's crew prevailed inside War Games.
These 4 men are true family. Each of them fought with that same bit of hunger and attitude we once saw in Roman's old crew. But now we know that Solo Sikoa, Tonga Loa, Tama Tonga, and Jacob Fatu are the one true
The following contest is the men's War Games.
The bloodline is in chaos. This wrestling dynasty is on the brink of collapse.
This conflict goes far beyond acknowledgement, Michael. This man...
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. They're going to use the cage as a weapon.
Oof!
8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo's squad tonight, and will deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
And Jacob getting some pushback there.
Attacks like that one will continue to get Jay his respect.
We've got a numbers advantage incoming as the countdown is about to run out.
Main event Jey Uso just begging for a fight.
This War Games just got Usi, Zayn joining the original Bloodline side. Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school Bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael, but that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, and given how united Solo's team is, I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE could handle the new Bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team Usi, and work as a real team. Just one last time.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
A consistent attack here from Jay.
Jacob's having trouble assessing the situation. Back suplex.
What a way to get out of that one. Time is ticking away. Shortly we'll have a fresh competitor to even the odds.
Big elbow.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table. Called himself tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Roman's, Sikoa will be everything he says. He is, and more.
Oh, what a kick. He finds a counter for Jay.
These two are finding an answer for everything.
There's so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. So much to come. Took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they
Fast thinking saved him there.
There's a fisherman suplex. Jay looking a little less than main event after that. Countdown's on and get ready because this will give one team a greater number of combatants. Sami Zayn, who so much is a member of the bloodline, it really... They gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating...
And here we go. The Boston Crab.
Look at the back position. Nicely done.
Look at this rating right hands.
Non-stop blows. Zayn held him up.
Old bloodline, new bloodline. Both sides engaging in a brutal battle. Sky high.
Elbow drop. Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up against this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy. Nasty boot by Zayn. Has Sami ended it there?
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Thomas. Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tonga backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me, yeah.
Great journalism there, Byron.
He's got a plan for that table, and it does not involve a dinner party.
Uh-oh. Blackjack. Way up there. But his torso continues to be the target here.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to mount any sort of attack for him now.
If there's no man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove... Soaring!
Schoolboy, no, goes through. Kick, drop with a suplex. Vicious right forearm. And it's just a moment to numbers advantage set to come into play here.
Tossed clear across.
And now here's Jimmy Uso.
Jimmy with a game ender.
Just breaking. Zayn held close.
And the Tribal Chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
The WWE Universe is absolutely on fire right now.
I can barely hear you, Byron. I'm loving this. And a reversal from Jey Uso. And Jimmy Uso.
Can Jacob Fatu come back from that?
A club with the right forearm. What a shot. Straight brutality coming right at you. Ooh.
Able to slip out of that one.
Nasty boot by Zayn.
Zayn has this left up.
He's looking to go. Heinrich.
Uso.
That is Jey Uso.
Will Jey take advantage?
Punch right on the money. Nasty kick to the face. Really fairly dramatic.
Locked in. He knows it's that time.
That was vicious. Jey nailed all of it.
New entrant about to come in and not a moment too soon.
And now the new Tribal Chief. So top rope.
And it's Jey.
Uso splash. Jey can seal it here.
Gosh. And they're not going to this one without a little backup in their corner.
Oh, man.
He's looking defenseless at this stage.
Jacob's plant.
Oh, down low. Down he goes. Terrible position for Jimmy.
He answers right back.
What's coming here? Submission move being applied.
Targeting the shoulder.
Escape scoreboard. Picture perfect drop kick. Watching like a predator with wounded prey. He's as good as done here.
Vicious right forearm. Well, meanwhile, here's Sami Zayn.
Feeling like it's over for Sikoa.
And Jay finds himself on the receiving end again.
Jay's in desperate need of a response here as this match hangs in the balance. Getting positioned on the top rope.
Positioning their opponent on the top turnbuckle. High-risk offense.
He's setting this table up, and guys, someone's about to have a really bad night.
He's just bludgeoning his opponent in the corner. Sliding into the cover, looking to end this.
Using the ropes for leverage. That's not right.
I can't believe it. He just won't go away.
Got the cover. This might be the end.
And Tonga Loa really laying it in there.
You can really tell that Tonga Loa.
King Roman wins War Games.
The new bloodline has fallen.
Your winners, Roman Reigns, Jimmy and Jay Uso, and Sami Zayn, the Bloodline.
Unbelievable. Roman's original bloodline crew found a way to work together and reestablish their dominance.
You may not know who your brother or enemy is by their last name, but when you're in battle, look to your left, look to your right. That's family. And this is the one.
It is time for the Street Profits to get themselves some of the Islanders.
Well, with all due respect to the smoke and the party cups, but AD and Tez need to...
The Islanders versus the Street Profits in a best-of-3 falls match. This matchup represents two teams who want to rule the tag team division and have sharpened their offensive arsenal so one move can put away any opponent.
The Street Profits swag levels are at an all-time high, and they told the Islanders they want the smoke.
Look, this is the best Street Profits we've ever seen, but the Islanders are exceptionally dangerous. And don't forget their secret weapon in the form of Bobby the Brain Heenan.
Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something royal about him.
Are you kidding me, Saxton? Haku's a big, mean dude who loves to brawl. Nothing about him says royalty.
Though Bobby Heenan does seem intent on taking the Islanders to the top of WWE, perhaps becoming king of the ring, is on that path. Corey, you've competed in these type of matches before. What's the key to victory for Haku and Tama?
It's crucial for the Islanders to win the first fall as early as possible. To do that, they've got to either isolate Ford or Dawkins and block their path to make an attack.
Bloodline! Oh, God! So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. Triple Crown Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major feather in their caps.
It could be, but for the Islanders, all those accolades are motivation. Haku and Tama know they're the best tag team around, so they want to knock off the Profits and prove it. Then maybe they'll get the respect they rightfully deserve. Dishing out a suplex. Coming in off the tag. Jumping headbutt finds the mark.
And the smile being wiped right off Ford's face there.
Tama held nothing back on that attack.
Already he's taken on some damage.
Yeah, Tama delivering the pain.
Oh! A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. But one of these teams actually has a bit of a history with the stipulation.
Yeah, Cole, the Islanders have a history of success in multi-fall matches and in high-profile situations, no less. They competed in the main event of the first Royal Rumble event in this kind of match and won it in 2 straight falls.
They also won a 2 out of 3 falls match on Saturday night's main event. Bottom line, the Islanders are more than ready for this. Hopefully, the Street Profits are quick learners. Whoa, leaping through the air!
And into the corner he goes.
Big splash!
We're watching two great teams at work right now, but with the talent at this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
Every one of these men has that sort of potential, Michael. I mean, Montez Ford has had moments of single success, competing in many high-profile matches on his own.
Though you'd be doing a great disservice to Angelo Dawkins, who has an equally impressive skill set should he go solo. And of course, both Islanders competed separately for a time in WWE before joining up, so you know that Tama and Haku can once again dominate as single stars.
Whoa, using their body as an absolute weapon.
The Street Profits look more staggered than swaggered there.
Haku certainly put his best effort behind that move. Something that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for his clients.
Don't you dare disparage the brain, Saxton. Heenan is indeed a wise man who has quickly brought the Islanders up the ranks. They'll be tag champions in no time. There's the tag.
And it is on. And Tama channeling his energy here.
Oh, God. Counter. He knew just what to do. Oh, my God. A DDT! Spiked him. And Tama's focus got a bit shaken there.
Yeah, as the Street Profits' particular brand of intensity was showing through there.
Tag made.
With their head. Oof.
grief.
That's a chop that'll wake you up. Pulled back into the hip toss.
Kick to the back. Ooh.
Oh, what a clothesline.
Forcefully delivered.
He's starting to look battered. Ah, look at this. Just cranking it out.
Just cranking the head.
Elbow drop.
Piercing.
Tom has culminated a great game plan now.
The Islanders putting a beating on the Street Profits.
Both sides with an answer to every piece of offense. Right to the chest and then the throat. Wicked.
Oh, schoolboy! Shoulders down here! He may get the 3 count right here!
I think so.
He cuts the pin attempt short. Consecutive attacks keeping Dawkins off his game.
The Islanders straight up, crushing the Profits here.
The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about the Anawahi family that Tez and Dawkins can't quite overcome.
Roman Reigns, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, Tama Tonga, and of course the Usos. Every person with bloodline affiliation has been a real problem for the Profits. Let's see if their fortunes change against the Islanders. And just when he needed it most, he got the tag.
Turns it around.
Put into the corner. What could be next?
And Haku with the counter. Oh my God, what a kick. Scrambling up the top turnbuckle now.
Watch out.
Ooh. He's headed to the top now.
From the heavens. Big time splash.
Attempting high-risk move after high-risk move at a breakneck pace.
I'm glad the Islanders are able to compete
From the top.
Whoa, what a landing! The airtime, the fearlessness. What a ridiculous maneuver to the outside.
Oh, with authority. Haku is picking the opposition apart.
Haku just smoked. Oh, look out.
Referee in the way.
My God, the Islanders continuing the
Watching.
All the way down to the floor.
crashed and burned on the outside.
The worst case scenario when you go high risk.
Yanked right off the apron.
Oh, no. Ouch.
Uh-oh.
About to hit. Rock bottom. This is a big night for the Street Profits. Their party cups are filled to the brim tonight. I took a sniff of it, and it nearly knocked me out.
I've seen tap water knock you loopy, Saxton, but I know for a fact that the Profits have the strong stuff in hand tonight. In fact, I've heard the Islanders plan on taking a victory swig after this match.
They can definitely handle it, Corey. Tama and Haku have very strong heads.
Looking for the suplex all the way up. Look at this power. Oh, no.
From behind, chop block.
Boom, face first. And he gets set back into the ring.
He can barely gain his footing, and he has no clue what's coming.
And he gets directed into the corner.
There's the tag. These two superstars planning a double team maneuver.
Revelation!
The Street Profits are rolling now. The shoulders down.
He kicks out before the count starts.
We're well into the match, and he still seems so fresh. It's almost unbelievable. The Profits battling with every ounce of their souls.
And the Islanders are unleashing a moment.
What could Haku be looking for?
From the heavens. Big body splash from the top. He thinks he has it.
3, no, a kick out just in time.
How have we not claimed a winner yet?
You gotta believe that not wanting to feel the agony of defeat is causing this never surrender attitude.
Angelo Dawkins with a well-timed shot.
Put in the corner now.
Tag made. What do they have in mind here?
Oh, big splash. Big clothesline.
In stereo.
Ooh. Oh. He tags in his partner.
And Dawkins channeling his energy here. No, flesh on flesh. Nothing pretty about it.
Will it be?
I think so.
Wards off the pin at 2.
I am shaking my head in disbelief over how he... Oh, there may be no escape from this. Haku with the Tongan death grip. This could be it. We could see a tap out any second now.
He lets go of the hold, but I don't see any reason for it. He's going for the pin. This could be it. And yes, he just got a fall there. Haku with a Tongan death grip.
This is grueling.
Second fall for the Islanders, and they beat the Profits.
Here are your winners, Tama and Haku, the Islander.
The following match is the 2K Showcase Tribal Gauntlet. The winner of this match will be acknowledged as your Tribal Chief. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start in the ring. When one superstar is eliminated, a new superstar enters. Eliminations can occur by pinfall, submission, disqualification, or countouts. The match will be won if the first entrant eliminates all other entrants in the match.
The Bloodline Gauntlet match begins here, gentlemen, with our first entrant.
A superstar with a daunting challenge ahead. Grinding your way through the Bloodline, one of the biggest dynasties in history? Wow! How's this for an opening opponent in a gauntlet match?
Makes you want to throw in the towel before the bell even rings.
Wild Samoans from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at
History being made right here. The most prestigious family in the history of our business is at war with one of their own members, and tonight will be a battle to set order to the entire bloodline.
An uphill battle is what it will be. You have the toughest set of competitors trying to dash your dreams of being recognized. As the head of the table. And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a from the top.
Elbow drop! Oh, it's a piercing elbow.
Completely flattened, and that should do it. That has to do it.
Ooh, that collar.
Nice takedown, stacked for the pin.
But you look at our entry pool and it starts to sink it.
Sheikah gets a huge win tonight.
the winner of this match, and
It feels like it all has led up to this. A chance to place yourself at the head of the table. The proving ground is right here, right now.
It will be a gauntlet containing a member from every branch of the Bloodline family tree. The odds are almost insurmountable.
The road is treacherous. but surviving it will bring you immortality. And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous as this lineup looks, I do believe the most dangerous individual is the one who's taking them all on.
Oh, my God. Sent to the corner.
What a reversal!
Boom.
And Sika had no reflexes to answer for that.
Roman not backing down at all.
Oh, look at the knee strikes.
Just unloading knees to the body.
And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so they decided a gauntlet match was the only way to set the narrative straight.
Let's call it what it is, Michael. The family wants to put this member in their place. Wants to bring them down a peg. To me, tonight reads more like punishment for having ambition.
Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
Oh, this, what a headbutt.
Sika just getting knocked around.
And Roman might just have more in store.
A gauntlet match is such a fitting stipulation for tonight, Corey. It's almost a tribal trial by fire of some sort.
It absolutely is, Michael. You don't get put into this match with any expectations of coming out the victor. The family has decided these rules, because only those that can overcome such odds can be strong enough to lead the bloodline.
Reigns just imposing his will right now.
Sika's on the wrong side in most of these exchanges.
Roman with his opponent across his own shoulders and driven down. with a flapjack.
Right on the chops. This match is getting the better of him.
This could be the defining moment of this match for him. What does he do now?
Oh, nothing fancy here. Tasting victory. Backed up. Gets the shoulder up. Wow. What's it going to take?
It'll take more than that to hold him down.
Ooh, right to the gut.
No signs of either combatant backing down.
Oof. Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up. Oh.
What impressive determination from both competitors. Keeping at each other no matter what.
Who will break first? That is the question.
Ooh, no more holding back. Going all out now. And that'll end this exchange right there.
Schoolboy pinning combination.
Oh, maybe not. On power. Staggering back up, maybe to a foregone conclusion.
Textbook jumping clothesline.
Oof.
Okay, he should really focus on the match now. We get the point. And a kick. Batten down the hatches. These two are unloading. Oh, ouch. The fight is on, and it's furious.
So much pride, so much resilience. See on display. WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out. Ooh. Two fighters